Honestly, I'm gonna be upfront with you. I don't even know if the ads are over yet, but good morning, everybody. Nothing that happens in this channel, nothing that happens in this channel should be a surprise to anybody. No matter what channel I'm on, I am what I am, right? A flawed man at best. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, happy Friday. I fucking love being here on Fridays. Let's get some nice mellow music started up if we can. It isn't goddamn weird. All I'm looking is for DMCA fantasy music, right? Oh, if only if only somebody had given me a checklist to do before yes. Brew, I cannot stress this to you enough. I am my own worst enemy. You know what I mean? Okay. Ugh. All right, so let me take a second here. I better fucking not be muted. do I need to put that command in here as well? That's because it's wholly possible, Brew. We all know this. Okay. I do have to put that command in here, though. I also have to put the mute command. Ugh. All right. I'm not exactly sure what to work on today. Let's consult our list. I've got a bunch of like battle maps and stuff that I have an idea for, but I want to do another one like like our simple inn. Let's see what we have here. The real problem is, because I am like I am, all of my notes that I wrote down are 100% labeled Note 1, Note 2, Note 3. It's not good, man. It's not good. Oh, look at, here's my pre-stream checklist. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, you guys. Wait, what was that? Possible one-shots, Ashtown document, Long and Glorious Tradition, RPG checklist, 1-year plan. I did have a 1-year plan at one point. Extra Life. Is anybody interested in participating in Extra Life this year? Let's just go through my fucking what I've got going on here. Like checklist, bullet journals, alfajores. Get over here. That's my resignation letter. It isn't really a resignation letter. This is, we're working on a critical injury. I think we started doing that on here. Document 1 is empty. Document 9 is empty. Maybe. Document 6 is empty. Document 2 is empty. Document 13 is empty? What the fuck am I doing, you guys? Wait a second, I'm starting to see a... Understanding Magic, Random Encounters, Pre-Stream Download List, Artificer, Wild Magic. A script I was working on. Plot hooks. Another script I was working on. I've got to get better about doing my shit, right? The Festival of Masks. The annual Festival of Masks in Keltra is disrupted by strange occurrences. Masks are coming to life, and people are disappearing. Sounds like it would be a pretty cool one-shot, right? There's something that's just at signs. Nice, nice. Let's see. Introducing new players blog, city buildings and map ideas. Here we go. Good God. That feels like it took way too long. All right. Let's do a... So we've got... Let's bring this over here. So Weaver, no. Mill, no. Graveyard, no. Guildhall, I'm in the middle of. Herbalist. Kind of feel like I might have done Herbalist. We'll see though. Magic Shop. Gear Shop, Tavern. I have done one tavern. Town Hall, Town Square, Blacksmith, Grocers, Bakery, Stable, Inn. I have done one inn. Butcher, Chapel, Mill, Charcoal Maker, Fishery, Bakehouse, Furrier, Carpenter, Tailor, Barber. Mason Church, Monastery, Well, Barn, Granary, Cattle Barn, Stables, Warehouse. A warehouse might be something good to work on today. Let's work on a warehouse. Let's see. And you know, Nevo, who fucking knows? Did you know Mortal Kombat, the game, was actually based off a Nordic church song? Yeah, it was a Finnish hymn. Oh my god. That was so bad it was good. Uh-oh, are we, well, looks like we're stuck, huh? Oh, nope. Don't mind me. So I've got it up. All right, listen, everybody. We're not going to talk about this anymore, okay? I don't want to hear anything about it. All right, let's get going. Thank you, Murdoch. Yeah. So here's a funny stuff. Oh, thank you for the follow. All right. Now that we've been talking for entirely too fucking long, let's start off with pattern shape tool so we can kind of figure out what we want this to look like. Let's go down to the bottom. We're going to take this. We're going to make our color white is fine. I don't care. So we have our main warehouse building, which I think we'll kind of do like that. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 65. 65 seems like too much. So let's edit our points. Let's bring it down to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 50 feet seems like a good place for us to start here. Okay. So on top of that, we're also going to have this space here. And this is going to be kind of the office area, right? And then what we're going to do is we're going to take all of this, we're going to move it up, and then down here, what we are going to have is we are going to have our $10, $20, $25. Nope, let's make it 20. And this is going to be our upper level. So here's the thought process. We've got the main storage area. We've got kind of an office area here. And then we've got a place up here that's going to be over the top of this. That is going to be another area, which is great. That does let us know that probably here we are going to need stairs. So let's grab, nope, we've got this. This is fine. So at 5, 10, 15, 20. So at 20, let's come in here and we are going to do our pattern shape tool. We're going to go from white to green. And that's 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. So right here, stairs. We might go as much as 15 feet. I don't know. If we start looking at the... Nah. It'll probably be 10 feet for our stairs. Okay. So then, what that means is, let's start off with a wall tool. And this is going to be wooden. We're not going to have it be no stone on the outside. We're just looking for wood. All right, let's do this. Oh, wait. Aren't we all, sweetie? Aren't we all? Might I say, I am also looking for wood. Now, what do we think about that? We've got our beveled corners, and that's all right because we're probably going to put like timber corners on it. This is going to indicate where our wall is upstairs. Okay, so let's come in here. What we're going to be looking at here is floor. Let's come in here. Let's delete that. Then what we're going to want is obviously, we need a wall here too. But we don't want that one to be, we want that one to be this. No timber on the outside. Okay, perfect. So let's take a look at this. What do we have here? I think this is pretty good. Now, let's do a portal. How do we want to do this? 2x1. Okay, so we can do that here. We can also here I want some window frames. I don't know if we're going to do windows on this one. Maybe, maybe not. Three by one. Okay, that's good. So that's a 10-foot. So we're going to put a 10-foot door here, but not in that wood. Blech. Terrible. $10 there, 10 foot there. So those are some pretty big doors there. I like this. Let's see what we've got going on here too. Let's say we want a door there. trying to remember to make it so that so that you guys can see what's going on here. Let's make my stupid head a little bit smaller. Okay. Okay, so we've got this figured out, kind of. We might end up making some adjustments to it. Let's come in and look at our floors. Do we want something? This is definitely going to be a dirt floor. Let's look and see. Let's look and see. This is a warehouse, Nevo. Let's see how this looks. I mean, it's not bad. It's actually probably a pretty good base for it. Ooh, penne for lunch. Oh, we made... well, we didn't make it. Lisa made it. But cheddar broccoli soup last night. Oh, fuck, it was good. The more I eat at home, the more I'm like, I should not be eating out anymore. It's just terrible. Ugh, I hate that kind of. We just want maybe this. Probably not, though. No. Just simple straight wood. That's what she said. Bricks, 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 bricks. Oh, yeah, not a fan, huh? Yeah, that's all right. It's not for everybody. Do I have shuffle on or something? Sitting here like a slack-jawed yokel with my mouth hanging open. All right, so what we're looking for here is a wooden floor that is just fucking slats of wood. I don't want parquet. I don't want anything that looks fantastic. I just want what looks like rough boards. Okay, here we go. Just like that. That being said, we're going to need to put another door in here. Let's get rid of this, because now I'm thinking this is where anybody comes in. We'll have our desk here. Probably some sort of, yeah, probably just a big desk. Maybe Shall we think about filing cabinets? But a sexy yokel. Oh, you. You had me at but. Yeah, you did. Okay. We'll work on that. Okay, so here this is. Now what we're gonna let's look through our object tools and see if we can find anything that we like. Warehouse. Nope. Let's go with tags, because sometimes we can find in tags with things that we can't find anywhere else. Let's go down and see if there's anything like warehouse. Storage? See, all right, let's do some fixing right away here. First of all, we're going to move this down. And the reason that we're moving it down is because that will give us more layers to play with, because I love layers. Layers makes everything easy. Layers makes it so that you can do shadows nice and quick and good. Now these are all, let's put our grid back because we're gonna have to come down on this a little bit. Yeah, like an onion. Ogres are like onions. Oh, see, I kind of like something like this. But I don't necessarily know if I like this. And the reason for that is, if you look at it, let's zoom in here. What is that? Like a bag and a couple of pots and a torch and a bucket and a broom. That doesn't. See, I like it, but this doesn't. See, this makes a little more sense to me. But I think that we're probably going to end up we're probably just going to end up making our own. I love the idea, though, of just stacks and stacks of boxes. All right. So let's go to, what's this? It just kind of feels like this is just random stuff. This almost feels like stuff that you would find on like a dock, right? Not in a warehouse. Trying to see if there's anything that I like about these. Shall we go the easy route? You know I hate the easy route. Let's see what this looks like, though. Good morning, Raven. How are you? Awake-ish, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I'm totally sorry, guys. We're gonna end up doing this the long way. The long way. So let's go to... Whoa, broken things, twigs, treasures? Oh. Trapdoors, training dummies, walls. But let's see, I think that we'll probably end up doing maybe a tailor shop after this after this one. Okay, so storage. Arranged. No, storage. Barrels. Oh, excellent. That sounds like it's going to be a busy day. Boxes and crates, and boxes and crates, and boxes and crates, and boxes and crates. Chests, okay. Jewel boxes we don't care about. Milk containers we really don't care about. Racks and stands. I like that, but sacks, saves. Okay, so we're definitely going to put a safe in the office. Good. Strong boxes and toolboxes. Tired of white numbers. Yeah. Okay, let's start with boxes and crates. Did I make this too big? You know what? This is a big warehouse. Fuck it. All right, let's go. Let's grid it up so that we can kind of get an idea about what we're looking at here. We need... Let's start from the back. The back is going to be... And this is going to be layer 1. Okay. This is going to be up on layer 2. Ooh, all right, that's a big one. And then we want kind of a... Oh yeah, that's good. But let's do that in another color. Luggage box. Box base. Oh, there's hay in our boxes. All right, let's see here. Huh? They are red dice, two of them, and the others are polyhedral dice and have white numbers. The smaller one is part of a set for a toddler. The bigger one is from Kelly at Dorktales to take to cons. So the 20-sided is the Dorktales logo. Nice, nice. Oh, that's gigantic. That's bigger than we need. Now, let's figure out, let me think about this for a second. I know this is going to be, I know we're overthinking it, but that's what we do here. So, let's go down to this, and let's say layer 1. We want this Z. So we're gonna kind of have it like this, I think. And then maybe like this. That's gonna be one like rack. And then it would be, would we go here like this and leave ourselves 15 feet in between the racks? And then do and then we could look at having it here like this. That's not a mimic, maybe. Okay, I kind of like the idea of this. So these are going to be the general areas where we're stacking stuff. Of course it does. Of course it does, Raven. Now keep in mind, some of these might be shelves. Some, like these, are probably going to be stacks of boxes, right? These are probably going to be stacks of boxes that'll kind of make up the size, kind of like these are right here. And then these might be like shelves with stuff on them. Or like this might be. So then we would probably be looking at maybe putting a door here. But then we can adjust the size too, because this is going to be, all right, let's fucking play with this. This is where we're going to start off with. Now, let's go to our object tools. Let's find some stairs so that we can get that out of the way. S-T-A-I-R-S, stairs. We're We're just looking for simple wooden stairs. Five feet wide, and then what we might do, okay, so hold on a second here, because we're going to take this. How is this going to fit? 5, 10, 15, 20. So theoretically, let me think about this. So theoretically, pattern shape tool, that's our upstairs, right? Okay. So either here or here. We're going to want a space that we're going to be able to, so maybe this might even go here, with a block and tackle to lift stuff up onto the top shelf here, unless we're just going to carry it up. Are we just going to carry it up? Nope, I feel like the top is for kind of... What the fuck is the top for? Would we have a second floor on a warehouse? We do these days. Would we have back then? I wish that all of them were not fucking Minecraft. Medieval warehouse. Actual size of medieval warehouses. Storage in medieval England. Contribution to the long-running debate concerning the extent and motivation of medieval storage. This article uses purveyance accounts to examine such facilities in England prior to the Black Death. 315 cases of predominantly urban storage were recorded for 97 communities for the products of agriculture purchased by purveyors, mostly threshed grains. When these 315 cases were analyzed using an Excel database, which I fucking love that that's a thing, thank you, it was found that in contrast to the often magnificent barns on monastic and other lordly estates, this storage was much smaller and informal, often indistinguishable, it seems, from the domestic storage of families themselves. Eagle, you have come to the right place. This is the store that sells giant red rectangles. There's no standards for shipping, so each and every company had different sized containers depending on what they were making. Oh, I like that. The most likely method of transporting non-fragile goods would have been in sacks or woven baskets. Is this in a sea? Let's come back here. The history of warehouses. There's Rome. During the Middle Ages, the building of traditional Horia was abandoned, though existing structures continue. Alright, let's come up here and see what a Horia is. A large warehouse found in military camps and port cities that best resemble the buildings of today. Dank, good morning. How are you? Nice to see you, my friend. Hope things are well. Happy Friday morning. The typical format is strikingly similar to the old Roman long rectangular building, 2 or 3 stories high, with timber frame and stone walls. King's Lynn, Norfolk also has a number of historic warehouses spanning from the 15th to the 18th centuries. So let's take a look at the Roman model. With so many things, the road to the modern warehouse was paved by the Romans. Storage innovations were a necessary result of their enormous population and the ballooning requirements of commerce. According to Robert Curtis, in the 2nd century AD, the supply of just grain, wine, and olive oil exceeded 400,000 metric tons, including over 10 million liters of wine brought annually to Rome. Let's see here. Hora were rectangular buildings, often 2 or 3 stories high, built of stone with a raised ground floor, an overhanging roof to keep the walls dry and cool. They could be truly massive even by modern standards. The Horia Goblet complex contained 140 rooms on the ground floor alone? What? I know, right? That's crazy, Raven, right? They were also pragmatically designed and meticulously managed. Thick walls and spaces between adjoining warehouses blocked the spread of fire, while elaborate lock systems and high narrow windows discouraged theft. Some buildings even featured access ramps and mezzanine floors. Okay, okay. So in Europe, some interesting innovations came instead in the form of agricultural barn. I got your niece some cake to make up for. Okay, I didn't sleep well last night. Oh, night terrors. Fuck, I'm so sorry, buddy. That is to the point I scared my niece from my sleep screaming. I used to have night terrors. I am so sorry. That is fucking terrible. You got some cake to make up for it? Buddy, I am so sorry. Night terrors just 44 meters by 12 meters. Write that down. Do you have those a lot? I'm always curious. Here's a weird story. The last night terror I ever had was the day after my mother died. Yeah. This is true. This is true. Looking for examples of the physical size of late medieval cities. We don't give a shit about that right now. Medieval storage solutions. This looks like crates, although I liked those crates. So here's the other interesting thing about this that we're going to start. Do you like Ancient Origins? Actual size of What is the average height of medieval buildings? Wikipedia warehouse. Let's see if I can see what Wikipedia says. Prehistory, medieval Europe. The need for a warehouse implies having quantities of good too big to be stored in a domestic storeroom. But attested by legislation concerning the levies of duty, some medieval merchants across Europe commonly kept goods in their large household storerooms, often on the ground floor in cellars. From the Middle Ages on, dedicated warehouses were constructed around ports, other commercial hubs to facilitate large-scale trade. That's what we're working on now. The warehouse in the trading port of Bryggen in Bergen, Norway, now a World Heritage Site, demonstrates characteristic of European gabled timber forms dating from the Middle Ages, though what remains today was largely rebuilt in the same traditional style. Alright, so we got that. Medieval city sizes, War Games website, EN World, Building Stack Exchange, medieval weights and measures. So many of these are Oh, thank you for the follow. I hope that you are well. How did medieval architects determine the size and numbers of pillars, buttresses, etc.? Holy fuck. See, this is a like rabbit hole that I really want to go down, and I don't want to go down it with you guys because I'll end up spending entirely too much time on it, like figuring out buttresses. All right. Let's come back here. So we're just going to kind of go, we're going to skim this maybe and see. First of all, let's download this to downloads and save it. Thank you. This will be something that we will read about afterwards. Almost 300 of the. All right, let's. Sorry, guys, we're just going to have to skim this. Storage is such a necessity. Discovering how it can be elusive. Medieval societies where storage has been a subject of long and intermittent debate. The debate originally rose out of the larger issue. Would you mind snoozing those for me, Raven? If it's too late, that's fine too. Dank, see, eventually I would like to start looking at that. Right now, I seem to be doing a lot of, like Northern European work. And I think that that's just because it lends itself to doing this kind of stuff. Fantasy role-playing. For some reason, it kind of lends itself to Northern Europe. I think, obviously, England, but I'm definitely interested in. That's one of the things that I've been thinking about around here too. Is that I've been thinking about how the environment makes it so that is what we build with, right? And that means, like, in England and Scotland, there's a lot of stone buildings because there's a lot of stone. But if you look at like Scandinavia, those are going to be more wood buildings because there's more wood. There's just more wood. So then the next thing that this is 24 pages. Holy shit. Let's do some Control F here. Okay. Well, we're in ads now. So I will just say that there is... That's all right. Don't worry, Raven. It's no big deal. I don't know if I knew how to do it either. Okay. Let's continue. We're just going to kind of look through this. But you're going to have different buildings that might be the same kind of layout, although they won't be. If you look at like Viking longhouses, they're very much different than an English country, not even a state, but just a yeoman's farm. But then you also have like your Stone Age roundhouse buildings where they kind of dug a little bit into the ground. Let's see here. Information involving 12 barns for the Cistercian Abbey in Beoville, which were estimated to have a combined total of 720,000 cubic feet of effective storage, or 60,000 cubic feet per barn. Barns would feature in the lands of peasants sometimes up to 6 bays in length, as indicated by court roll entries, so they would do bays. Interesting. That makes things different, right? Cistercian, thank you. But that's a barn, not necessarily a warehouse. A wide array of storage places were recorded in purveyance accounts, which could be called granaries, granges, barns, halls, houses, upper stories. Hello, Star. You love it when you do that. Oh, you used your Prime on me. Thank you, Star. How are you, my dear? How was your Sunday? No, it's your Friday. I'm usually doing this on Sunday morning, so that's the question that I ask. Thank you. 7 months. You've been here like since the beginning. Crazy. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. I know. Like, listen, everything's all fucking goofy for me right now because butterfly and no concentration at all. I'm doing very well, thank you. We are currently looking at storage in medieval England, going down the rabbit hole of how big are we going to make a... Kind of gives you a new view of ZZ Top's The Grange, right? Of how big we're going to make this warehouse. And what I should be going through here immediately is to see if there's any illustrations. Does not look like there is, probably because there was as many layouts as there was barns. Yearly store cost of yearly storage for wheat, advantage and other issues in purveyance storage. I love this kind of shit. Overall, there seems to have been a considerable storage capacity. All right, so maybe what we need to rethink about this is more along the lines of Northern European architecture is also very beautiful. I look a lot at pictures of London architecture as inspiration for poems and stories. Yes. Plus, looking at other photographers' work gives me a chance to learn from their way of doing things. Yeah, see, I think that is, like, I'm obviously a visual person. But, excuse me. Oh, fuck, I was gonna go get a cup of coffee during that break. I might have to take a break here in a second. But yes, pictures and those kinds of things, like actual pictures of the architecture, I think are just the best way to get an idea of how things were. That and being in it. Let me tell you what, I had no idea what a like a medieval city or a Romanesque city or anything like that was. Honestly, until I went to Europe and I walked around a couple of cities and I was like, holy shit, this is literally like nothing I understand, because so many of the roads and the paths and the stuff like that is not straight. So much here in the States is straight as far as like roads and pathways and stuff like that. But there was I went to Tormunda, and it was like little things going every which way. It's like I'm actually planning on doing another trip to Europe soon, just to take pictures of different areas. Soon probably is relative. We might be looking at in the next couple of years. Depending on how things in the States go in the next couple of years, I might be fucking living there. Okay, so let's come back in here. So we do have different bays. I like that. Let's put a let's go with a path tool, and let's have our path be this. 5, 10, 15, 20. And that is where so that also means that we're going to need to put posts here. Five, 10, 15, 20, that would leave 10. Nah. If we did 15, we're going to keep on with this one. It makes sense to go there. Does it make sense to have a 10-foot one up here with just a ladder? I mean, no, not really. I suppose that I could move my doorways out. What if... Okay. What if we did... Let's go with this. Let's go with our portal tool. This is a 2x1. I want a 3x1. If I did this, and I did this, did we have another one here? No, I have not saved at all. So that would give us 3. You are obviously correct. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Now that would be good because then we could... All right, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Let's save this. This is going to be a MED. Apparently this is going to be a medium warehouse. And we just might have to, you know what, I'll be right back. Oh, yes, I left breadcrumbs. Let's see. All right. What were we thinking about? We had done these 3 doors. I'm not even muted. I know. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. No, not a clue. So let's think about this. We're going to do a little bit of moving around just so that this makes sense. All right, fuck it. Objects, tags, boxes, and crates. All right, let's take the snap off now. We have boxes with lids. That's what I'm interested in. Okay. Fucking huge box, bud. There we go. Hello again, Nevo. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? 'Cause I wonder where you are. And I wonder what you do. Are you somewhere feeling lonely? Or is someone loving you? Tell me how to win your heart. 'Cause I haven't got a clue. But let me start by saying I love you. Almost 2 hours late. You gotta, those kids. Damn kids. 5, that's, let's bring that down a little bit. Nuggies win my heart. Is that what it takes to woo you? That's pretty simple. I can handle Nuggies. So I also like this because the whole idea of every container being a different size. He's just hanging out low key. What was he doing? Just fucking hanging out? Oh. Yeah, you should have. Go get your coffee. No cool mom today, little dude. Get your ass to school, little dude. I've already got one of those. What about one of these? Let's see, let's kind of all right, so here's the thing about it. I hate straight. Nothing ever gets put down fucking straight. But I don't think that anything really gets put down all fucking like 75% up, like, right? So we're gonna have some things here, some little things there. Just nothing really gets put down perfectly straight. You'd expect it from the other one. Okay, let's go back into our object tools, back into boxes and crates. We're going to go up to layer 3 on this one. Although we could have done, let's do these on layer 1. That way we might really be looking at getting some stacks up here. Okay, right? Is this kind of making sense to anybody other than me? So then this goes on layer 2, and part of the reason why this is going to go on layer 2 is that even if they did stack them, I think that it looks cooler if they're not stacked. Because then you'd be looking at rummaging around in, you know, fucking, like, you're probably in a warehouse for a reason. Nobody's just fucking walking around. Let's put this one here like this, and then we will move this one over here a little bit like that, kind of stacking across some stuff. Although that would be weird if it was the same height. Let's think about this, user. Don't get yourself into trouble. If they're casing the joint. Right. So let me talk about what I'm doing here. I love the idea of stuff like hanging over, right? I think that that's great. I think that it kind of adds visual interest to it, even if it's not particularly historically accurate. But all of our things are different sizes, right? What that means is that all of our things are different heights as well. So we are going to be much less like putting all kinds of boxes on top of each other, because we're going to be having varying heights. How are we going to indicate varying heights? We're going to indicate varying heights by shadows. Kind of like this. Layer 2. Right? That way, if we want it to look like it's much higher up, we go like that, and now it's higher up. But that might not even be the way that it goes. It might be more like... But then watch this, because we've got to bring that back, right? So now we've indicated that this is much, much higher. Also, see now how our lines are offset here? That gives us that depth. Do we want to bring it? Yeah, see now, that's what we have there. So then we come back in here, and we start looking at this. No, I don't think so. Edit our points. First of all, we come there like that. This. But then also, let's take this. So this shows us subtly that this is way taller than this. That's what that little thing right there does. So look how we've added all kinds of depth. Right? Then, so here's where my head is at, everybody. I don't know how interested you are in this, and I totally understand if you wouldn't be, but also now look at the depth that we've added there. And this is why my shit takes way too long. And it is stuff that nobody's gonna notice but me, but I'm gonna notice it. Such good depth. Now let's go in and I'm kind of liking it. Let's edit this because this actually wouldn't be here. Okay. So, now that we've done that, let's come back here. We're also going to do it for this one because if we do this stuff now, we won't need to worry about it later. Also, whoops. First of all, let's grab this. We don't need this anymore. Do, 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 do. I know, right? Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. And let me tell you, Star, she was like giddy. It was adorable. The points. Let's take this there. Then we're going to, so this is going to come here like this. Let's see how this looks. This might not be right. Yeah. It looks okay, right? Like it looks like there's depth to it, right? All right. So then let's look at this one because this is probably going to be in shadow. This is definitely going to be in shadow, but oh lordy. Thank you, Nevo. I appreciate that. All right. Fine, fine. If you're going to be a stickler for the rules. She is so sweet. La-ti-da-ti, we like to party. Okay, let's get some more. Let's get some more in there. No, 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 no. Okay, so as you can see, kind of right now, we don't want too much, we don't want too many things looking like they are hitting other things. I like that one. I like this one. We're going to put this one like, oh no, that's too fucking close to the other one. Come on, guys, get your shit together. And by guys, I mean me. And by shit together, I mean getting your shit together. Boxes with handles always interest me. I think that there's something fucking amazing about, like, every box with a handle makes me think that there's probably something inside that box that's awesome, like, that you just want to have, right? Yeah, yeah. Now here's a problem too. This is definitely looking a little bit too uniform as far as where these things are. So let's bring this out a little bit here. Have this kind of come like this. That's going to be right there. This then is going to be here, but we're going to look at maybe making it a little bit larger. And then, which one? You are on level 2. You should be on level 3. You should be on level 3. You should definitely be on level 3. You should be on level 3. You should be on level 3. Nope, I guess that actually only needs to be on level 2, doesn't it? Okay. Fixed. So yes, I think that what we're going to do with this one is that we're mostly going to focus on shadows to give it depth. I think that everything is going to kind of be like this. We're just going to have stacks and stacks of boxes. Over here, we might have shelves, because I think that shelves would be good for like bags of grain. And if we are transporting grain and coal and all of those things in bags, that's where that would end up going. And we'll probably put a couple of bags here too, but okay. Let's go back to our object. How do we feel about this? This is actually pretty good. I think we're gonna put probably put another one on here. Do they just have metal crates? Luggage. I guess that they probably wouldn't be shipping much with metal, would they? Oh, there's one. That's leather. Or that's metal. I don't like it, though. We're going to stick with wood. Let's bring our size on this one up. Put that right there like that. Okay, let's get back into it. Oof. Hello, Faye. How are you? You know, when someone says, fuck it, I'm not redoing all of this. Okay, hold on. What does, okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. Shading is nice. Thanks for the clarification. Oh, by the way, user, did you see people posting in Discord about meeting in D&D? I wasn't sure if you were ready enough for it yet, but also don't know if it's just a character chat. Oh, I did not. I will check on that. You need a big box on top of the two smaller boxes across a space. A big box on top of two smaller boxes. Which smaller boxes are we talking about? Also, hello, Faye. How are you? How's your day been? Yeah, how's your day been? Look up in chat. Suggested Saturday. Okay, yeah, no, I did. Annie, it goes with the fuck it comment. Yes. We'll have to see about that. The only thing that I would be. So the only thing that I don't want, right, is I don't want. I want to maintain that these are all different heights. Like the boxes are different heights. These two right here. No, can't do it because this box is higher than this box. So if I put a box across the two, it'll just be hanging out in the over one. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, Realm definitely wants to start playing more sooner than later. He's excited to play, which is a great thing. Let's go back in here. We're gonna do our, so this, I think he also knows if that it's good to keep kicking my ass into gear. God damn you. All right, 4. Not that you're not kicking my ass into gear, and I know everybody wants to play, and I want to play too. Okay, that's from that one. Did we do that right? Okay, hold on. What? No, the second one and then the one sort of below it, like this one? The metal one. So you think that I need another box on top of this one? And this one. Oh, I get you. A long, skinny box, yeah, but they still don't meet up. They're not on the same level because this one is down lower than this, which will indicate with this. This one is edit points. So this one the fuck is going on here? All right, hold on a second. So this one is going to go here like this, right? Let's take this back to what it was. All right. So we'll do another one that's going to come out from here. Okay. We'll meet tomorrow. I'll get into Discord and I'll let everybody know. I'll read what everybody had to say. We will get in tomorrow and we will talk about when we're going to get going, what the nature of the next campaign is going to be. I get you though, Raven. Maybe I'll just put. What if we just did this? Object tool, we come in and we've got something like this. Nope. Something like this. That would work. Okay. Pattern shape tool, edit points. So, editing our points, we're going to go here, here. Boom. And then this one is going to affect this one. We'll take this here, pop it out a little bit like that, pop it back in like that. Right? Then we take this I don't know. I have the feeling that I need to do some exploring on the old unauthorized dice roll channel. That's not bad, right? Let's see here. So this is going to come more like that. Yeah, but I don't even have it. I don't think. So then we have to bring this back because this makes more sense if it is like that. Oh, fuck, that looks pretty good. User, you're a fucking genius. User, thanks. I'm glad that you understand that. Jazz, what the fuck is going on here? Ugh, I turned my head away for, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 minutes and everything goes crazy. I'm going to be doing some, after this stream, I'm going to be doing some work on unauthorized dice roll anyway, so Oh, who is that I hear? Leave those alone, please. Hi, come here. Come here. Come here. Who did that? What was that? Realm, hello. Speak of the devil and the devil appears. Oh, boxes. That's right. All kinds of boxes. Pictures of boxes more than anything, but do you like them? Yeah? You think they're pretty? Yeah? Who's that? There's Xavier! Your sub ran out. Thank you for rescribing sub, or for Realm. Goddamn. Thank you for resubscribing Realm. I appreciate you. Can you say hello to everybody?
Hi, buddy.
Hi, everybody. That was so good.
Hi.
Kisses. Thank you.
Huh?
You want to listen to the music? Do you hear the music?
Okay.
Hello, my beautiful friends. Hello. Hello, Realm. Thank you, sweet boy. Are you going to Rachel's today? Meh, meh, meh. Oh, back again, huh? Okay. Yeah, no. You don't want to do that. This one's going to daycare today. Are you listening to the music? Yeah. Oh, you're putting it back on? Okay, I understand. Do. Yes, now? Yes? Gimme. Alright, we're going to edit points, and part of what we're going to do here is we're going to take this one, we're going to bring it here. Yeah. What are you doing? Hello.
Mine.
No, not yours.
Mine.
No, not yours.
Mine.
Not a chance, little buddy.
Mine.
No way.
Oh, wait.
No way.
No. Stop. Stop.
What?
Stop.
What? Yeah.
Under.
Yeah.
Under.
Yeah. Oh. What are you doing? No, don't bite. Don't bite. You don't have to bite everything and put everything in your mouth. No, don't do that.
Mine.
Don't bite. All right, I'm going to take these back. Where's your mama? Hmm? Yeah. We tried. It was a good run. We tried. Okay. He's pretty cute sometimes. What? Gimme. Both of them. Not for you. Go. I don't know either.
Are you ready to go to daycare?
So this comes farther over here. No, 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 I don't like that at all. We'll have to play with that and take a look at it. All right. Oh, why, thank you. I got it in Puerto Vallarta, I believe. Yes. I also have Diablito. Oh, you motherfucking remove shit. Yeah. Wait a damn minute, she says. I love it too.
Bye.
I was, oh, are you leaving? Bye. Can I have a kiss? Mwah. Thank you. My sweetheart. Okay. So, this is, let's edit. This point right here is going to come here, and this point right here is going to come here. Now, is this taller than this? No, it is not. But this is taller than this, which means that our shadow goes there like that.
No, go stay here.
Okay. How do we like the way this is looking?
Hi, Daddy. I'll be right back.
All right, sweetheart, I love you. So this is probably going to be in shadow as well. At least some. All right. So then this goes like that. Let's hit this up. Oh, you motherfucker. Am I getting too bogged down in the details? No. There's no such thing as getting bogged down in the details here. All right, so what have we got going on here? Well, we're still working on our shadows. Let's go back here. So this is obviously going to go here, 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 down to here. Nope, I don't think that that's going to. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So, we've got those. Now this is going to be up taller than this. So, edit points. Okay. Although this should actually go all the way to the end here. And maybe even up and over a little bit. We'll take a look at that. I don't think we need as much jump there as we've got. Now we might end up having to come back in and adjust these shadows a little bit. Fuck. What time is it? 10:30. Okay. Now, this is smaller than this. Because, alright, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with my brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flowing like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop you? I don't know. Turn off the lights and I glow. To the extreme, rock a mic like a vandal. Light up the stage and watch it jump like a candle. Dance, caress the speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly. When I play a dope melody, anything less than the best is a felony. Because this is going to have to be... And then if this is taller, then this should be covering this whole thing. Okay, thinking about this too hard. Sorry, everybody. All right. Let's see. So we've got this, we've got this. I think we're going to make this bigger. Which is still going to make this... Holy fuck, I'm tired of you. All right, there we go. Now we're starting. That looks like it's, yeah, better. So then this is going to be lower than that. Okay, so that works. This is going to be then higher, because this crate is bigger. That makes sense? There we go. So then this there we go. Now we're starting to fix some shadows. So then this would be farther out here. So this would actually be a little bit back, and this would be a little bit, because our shadows are going to be closer the closer we are, and longer the farther away we are. That's the rule. That's the rule with shadows, everybody. Okay. If anybody tells you different, they're lying to you. So with this one, we want this to be like that. So then this is definitely going to be all covered up. Okay. So then this is going to be, nope, that's still going to be pretty much the same. In fact, probably less. This is all right, fuck it. Let's start a new one because I want to get this laid out. I've decided now, instead of getting bogged down with the fucking let's take this back down to layer 1, and we're gonna say crate. Minutia, yeah. So here's the thing about it, you know, the minutia is going to be there. It's just a question of what kind of time am I going to spend on it, and I'm going to spend time on it later. Let's do this. This is going to be on here like this. I like that. This is a big box that's going to be above. I kind of like to set out the shadows so that I can kind of really get an idea in my head as to where the kind of in my head as to where the different heights are, so that I can know when I'm playing with the right stuff. Like how high is this box right here? How big is this box? How tall is it? Is it taller than these two? I don't know. Let's go back to our object tools. Let's go to barrels. I think we're going to do a few barrels here. Alright, then we'll go back to boxes. What is this? God damn it. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Am I gonna have to go out and get a new batch of... Alright, maybe. We'll see what happens. Is it bigger than a bread box? Great question. That is exactly the kind of question that I'm asking. So, Faye. And Realm. And Star. We are going to meet up tomorrow, and we are going to talk about the game. I mean, look at Discord. I lost the game. Everybody lost the game. Or for you wrestling fans, it's time to play the game. So, this right here, I think that we're just going to do barrels. I like the idea of just having barrels there. Let's come back into our object tool, barrels. And we are just going to be looking at having stacked barrels. Let's bring this back up to 100. Although they're going to be different sized barrels as well. Indeed. Don't. Hey. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. There's a trick too. Don't make everything, all of the wood going the same way. Right? Like I did just there. Let me see. Da. Edish, noonish for GM. 7 a.m., an hour later, working nights. Oh, God, yeah. Birch will. We could do it at 1. That works for me if that works for everybody else. SAT, your Saturday at 1 PST. Sound good? Question mark. Wait. Well, what? Hold up. Huh? What? February 8th at 1 p.m. Yes. Birch? Oh no, Birch isn't here. Okay. Yep. Perfect. All right. So we are going to meet tomorrow. If you're in here or if you want to talk to anybody about it, we're going to meet tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific time. And what we are going to do is we are going to do almost kind of a session 0. We're going to figure out what day of the week works for everybody and what time. We're going to start off once a month. This is all shit I'll talk to you about tomorrow. And then you can start thinking about characters. Oh, that's a big fucking barrel. There's only so much you can do to fuck with barrels, right? Like, but this is gonna be like, I don't know, who fucking knows, right? Is this a big one? Yeah, we don't want a big one. There we go. We're starting to look for some different. Nah, make them pretty standard, just not super standard. Yeah, these are almost going to be like almost like powder kegs, maybe? I don't know if that's the right word for it, but Sweet. Oh, yeah, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. This warehouse does not. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy. Yeah. Yeah. That's just not the way that things go in this one. But within the grand context of it, though, Nevo, it makes sense. Does it though? Does it make sense to not have things stacked pretty regularly? I mean, we're still not going to, because I think that it's great. Gunpowder and wine, an actual drink. I think it is too. I don't think that there were type A personalities in fantasy, Nevo. Yeah. Although I'm sure that it would. I mean, you know, you've got like fucking accountants and shit like that that are... There's that. See, I like that. And then this one is just going to be stacked right there like that. So this is going to be over this one, which means this box is going to be way bigger. Height-wise. That seems very precarious. I don't think that's a good thing. Let's put a little box there. You can see why when they did those. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness, so much. Gonna introduce the first type A in fantasy. Oh my god, Nevo, that would be amazing. It's be like, okay, can we talk about how this is all fucking crazy? Gunpowder cocktails include gin, rum, and other ingredients that may be made with gunpowder tea or actual gunpowder. Some gunpowder cocktails include gunpowder gimlet, a cocktail made with smoked gin, smoked lime sherbet. Smoked lime sherbet sounds crazy. Gunpowder tea and liquid ink. Jesus Christ, that doesn't sound good at all. A cocktail made with gunpowder, Irish gin, dried figs, fresh rosemary, fig, and rosemary syrup. Holding back the caravan because always having to reorganize loot bags. Not a bad idea though, and you would think that that would actually be something that would probably really happen. Like, honestly, if I was a warehouse manager and I walked out into this warehouse, I would be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Are you idiots? Stack it so I can get more goddamn boxes in here. Or God's damned. Gunpowder punch, which is a cocktail made of aged rum, agricole, gin, spices, lemon juice, orange, and antique formula gunpowder. Like, gunpowder? That doesn't seem good for you. A cocktail made from Drum Shambo, gunpowder, Irish gin, Aperol, Lily Blanc, mezcal, orange peel, and wood chips. Holy fucking shit! Come on now. That's too much. That's just too much. I think that there's a trend right now. I don't know if that's historical or not, Raven, but I feel like there's a trend right now where if you just throw more alcohol at something, it's somehow better. That's not true. Oh, I see. This is like a long, tall one. All right, let's put this right here. We'll have to do some adjusting, but I like the idea of it being stacked, like right there. Let's move this. Let's move this. Let's move this. Actually, let's move this kind of too. I think that I'm gonna like that. This is gonna have a tall shadow because it is a big crate. Gunpowder cocktails have been associated with pirates, rebels, religious practitioners. For example, Blackbeard, the infamous pirate, was known for drinking rum and gunpowder before looting ships. Gunpowder gin is made with gunpowder tea and other botanicals. Drumshambo gunpowder Irish gin is one. So what the fuck is gunpowder tea? Trash punch for sure. I don't know. I don't know what trash is. What trash punch? Trash punch is when you take all the bottles that you've got left, Nevo, and you throw it into the the big tub. Blackbeard's favorite drink was rum, and Reddit Ask Historians. The mixture of gunpowder and rum would have been fairly well known, not for consumption's sake, but to establish the rum's proof. That is interesting. That makes a lot more sense, honestly. That would be, honestly, it would kind of be crazy to think about lighting rum on fire and then having some sort of equation to, that's how you get the proof. I don't necessarily know that that is what I was thinking of as far as having baskets of stuff. Gunpowder tea is a form of tea in which the leaf has been individually rolled into a small pellet. Its English name comes from either some resemblance to the pellets of gunpowder or the phrase of Chinese that phonetically resembles the word gunpowder. This rolling method of shaping tea is most often applied to either green tea or oolong tea. Huh. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, Internet. Now, I wonder if what I'm thinking about here might be that we are going to have... I think that we're going to change all of this. Whoops. And the reason for this is going to be that we are going to make barrels at the same that are the same size and the same make, and then we are going to stack them. Good job, Unauthorized. I like the way you think. I like the way you think, Unauthorized. Well, I do the best I can. I know. And I'm here for it. Here, this is for you, Nevo. And any other OCD friends that we have out here. Ooh. Now the fun thing about this is definitely going to be the shadows. Let's see, we've got grid at about 10 feet there. Let's do one more row of barrels. That'll also let us put these up here. Oh my god, look at all those barrels. That's a lot of barrels. Do the shadows attack? Yeah. Yeah, they do. This is going to be very. Let me kind of take a look at this. I'm intrigued now because if we're matching the same, we're going to be coming kind of in here like this. We're going to kind of be coming off of here. obviously, we can do all of these in here like this. Although, boom, boom, this is going to be dark. That seems pretty dark. Let's try it with this one. Tuna! Hello, Tuna. How are you, my friend? Welcome in. I don't read chat. Psh, read chat. That's exactly what they would expect me to do. Yeah, it's actually fair. That is probably exactly what they would expect me to do. But I'm not gonna follow their rules, man. I don't have to, because I'm an authorized user and I'm a wild card. That's right, you heard it. Wild card. Wild card. That's what they want you to do. Yeah, and I'm no slave to the system. Like all these corny squares. Oh. We'll have to fix that one up a bit. Oh god, these are getting worse and worse. My humblest apologies, chat. They're looking less like barrels and more like just thumbs. Yeah, alright, listen, I don't need that from you. Thanks, I've been working on them for a while. Here's the funny thing about it. Oh god, oh god. That just... no, it just looks terrible. Oh god, I hate everything about that. Look at this, it's like it mutated. So then on layer 2, we would be looking at what level are you? You're level 2? Alright. Pattern shape tool, level 3. Orgasmic shape. Ooh, hit that button. Hit that button. Chat, hit that button. ads are on the way in 2 minutes. Hey there, Hasselhoff. Hofster. Hoffenoff. Oh my god, this is going to need so much work. Because here's the other thing about it. Haha! Oh, there's ads. Oh my god, look at that chat. This is going to kill me. That's alright. That's alright. It's alright! It's alright! You can put your weed in there. Nice. I love that one. Rob Schneider's a fucking, I don't know how I feel about him now, but on Saturday Night Live, very, very underratedly funny man, I think. Who needs perfect shadows anyhow? That's right. Such a good skit. And you can put your weed in there. So, Nevo, I do need perfect shadows. This is gonna bother me the whole time that it's here. But what I wanted to do is kind of give myself a layout as to what we were looking at, right? Because also we're gonna have to adjust, because honestly, if you come in here, like, take a look at this. We're gonna edit points. This right here, we're gonna bring out a little bit, out a little bit, out a little bit. But then here, right, we're gonna have to come up a little bit, like that, and then down a little bit like that, because that's how it would look. You'd have that little rise up there, right? Now, as far as this goes, we're going to be looking at bringing this, holy fuck, that's actually really, really smart. Whoever did that, you're pretty fucking smart. It's been a fucking minute since I saved. But I want this to kind of end up going... We're going to end up bringing it in even a little bit more, because the fat side of the barrel is actually on the other side. Also, these are like 2-foot barrels. Do I want bigger barrels? I don't know. See, that's looking a little bit better, isn't it? Whoa, hold on. Can you put a light source in that will interact with your objects? It's an interesting question. Raven? Oh yeah, they would deport you. Honestly, so the light source 2 would be coming in. Would be coming in from here? They're deporting everybody. So this would be crazy because what if we did another light out here, right? Because there's the doors open. And then we'd have to do another one here for the doors open. Now this is all, right? This is all purely theoretical. Oh my god, do you know how many light lines I'd have to figure out? Yeah, but was it good? Yeah, you did. You probably screwed me up. I'll have to think about that. So what, these barrels are probably about 2.5 feet. Fuck. No. There's no reason to be sorry. No reason at all to be sorry. All right, let's see here. Let's go into our objects. I'll need to come back to that because I'll have to think about it. All right. So lightning spell, lightning kitchen, pots and pans, insect hive, glassware, fountains. If we go back to all, what do we have under shelves? Rack? All right, hold on. Save. Shelf. That is, why would it, why? Okay, there we go. This is what we're looking for. Yeah, no, I know what you were thinking about. Don't worry about it. Don't give it any more thoughts, Raven. Let's scale this up to 100. God, holy shit. Okay. God, I forgot about pillars too. I wonder how much we could span. That's gonna change everything, isn't it? Yep. All right, let's. Yeah, we could do that. What did you? Yeah, let's. Thank you, Neva. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-da. Let's see here. Let's have an action. We're going to have a new action. That action is going to be called Look at Chat. Okay. At that, we are going to go through SpeakerBot. And we are going to say, I don't have SpeakerBot here. Fuck. Their license is you cannot sell or distribute content recognizable. Use content for free. Cannot use as part of a trademark in a misleading way, immoral or illegal, recognized. All right, I think we're good. So then what we do is we will come in here and we will go to core. We'll go to sounds. We're going to play a sound. That sound is downloads. Let's go downloads into Streaming Fun Disk. Streaming Fun Disk into streaming stuff. Streaming stuff into coin spinning, booing, censored beep by Tuna. Crowd insults, goats, 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 coin spin, taunt, you're muted, scream. Thanks to everybody who distracted me again. Ding. Ding 3. Okay. Streaming fun. Streaming stuff. Ding 3. Okay. Play sound and finish before continuing at 100%. We are going to use a core trigger. This will be triggered by the command. The command will create a command and we're going to call it, what shall we call it, chat? Let's do exclamation mark chat. All right, test it out for me. Exclamation mark chat. How's that sound? Did you guys hear that? You did not hear it, huh? It doesn't really matter if you hear it, honestly. Yeah, okay. All right, there's that. Now, let's get back to, we want a post, maybe? Why do you think Tuna is mad at you? Oh yeah, I know you'd spam it, Tuna. You know what it is. What we'll do is we'll probably put a cooldown on it. Hello, Faye. Welcome back. All right, let's see here. This. Right? That's a big ass post. We've got that one there. We'd have to probably, what do you think a post we could go? You think we could go every 15 feet? User, it's time for you to save right now. Thank you. Thank you, Faye. Oh, I see. Yeah, we might. It's not right now, but we might have to make it so. But I trust you guys. Let's see here. Could we go 12 feet? Could we go farther than 12 feet? Well, let's figure we could go 5, 10, 15, 17 feet this way. So we could go 5, 10, 15, 17 feet that way. And actually the spacing on that isn't bad. That's a thick. Let's see. We're doing 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So it's 50 feet by 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 feet. So 50 by 90. And the height is going to be at least, what do you think? At least 20? Because it's going to have 2 levels on it. Yeah. Oh shit, I just knocked my fucking glasses off, you guys. I feel like a 2-foot pole every 17 feet is not out of the realm of possibilities. Then would we put one there, and that would be 5, 10. And that one would be 20. I don't know how that would. Hey Siri, what is 90 feet in meters?
90 feet is 27.43 meters.
So 27.5 meters long. And what is 50 feet converted into meters? No. Just tell me. Okay, tell me how many meters are in... You bitch. Hey Siri. How many meters are in 50 feet? 15 and a quarter. So what is that, 27.5 by 15 and a quarter? Is that big? Does that feel big? Of course, Faye. That's actually not impossible. What if we did something like that there? But then we would probably go 20 feet. So we would probably end up going here because this is the wall that would end up holding the edge of the upper floor. And then another one here. That would be 3 bays. I guess that what we could do is this. Let's go there. Let's go there, because that honestly makes sense. But the other half we're going to do is we're going to go with this. Yeah, I actually think that I like that, because then what we end up having is the space in the middle, and then this becomes, so that would change this. This would end up having to be stairs up this way. Well, that is like 5 feet there. I don't know that 5 feet is enough though. All right, so we will put the stairs here. And then that would actually be nice, because then we could take another pair of stairs. And we could put it here. And then we could actually have like upper levels on both sides. Then we would move all of these things kind of down to here. We would move all of these things kind of up a little bit. We'd have these shelves here. This would come up, so we would bring these shelves all the way across. Then we could look at maybe doing something like the barrels here. This would still give us our open spot for our block and tackle. Listen, if you're going to start spamming that all the time, I'm going to take it away from you. You could have the office, and you could also have a more secure area. Don't shoot me. Trap door and the floor on the second level. A trap door actually I was just going to have an open spot. I mean, realistically, if we wanted to, we could put a whole nother, and then, oh, fuck. Change map size. We want to do this way. We're going to add another, let's add another 15 tiles. Because then what we are looking at, which actually makes much more sense, would be copy, paste. So we could do it like this, right? But no, we're not going to do that. We're just going to do another wall. So we've got our wall tool. Let me see how this works. Also, I love you, Raven. You're the best. You are correct. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 10, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Oh, and then let's take this. We're going to take this, and we want this to be wood. Wood. So that should look generally the same as the bottom, which is excellent. Okay, that's good. So then we would look at object tools, stairs. Or we could just grab this, copy, and then paste. Paste it. That one right there. Although we'll probably have to bring it out like that. This one would come out like that. Copy. 5, 10, 15 at 20 feet. 5, 10, 15 at 20 feet. And then right about there. So those will be our ways up. And then what we would be looking at is we would be looking at a 10, 20 foot hole, 10, 20, 10, 20. Okay. So essentially we would be looking at, let's take our come back into our pattern shape tool. Let's do fuck it. Let's do this. And then let's do no, that's okay. Never mind. Because we're doing 15, 5, 10, 15, 17, 5, 10, 15, 17. We're doing here. to here. And we're doing 5, 10, 15, 17 here. Then, let's think about this. Let's edit our points. 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30. 10, 20, 35. 10, 20, 35. 10, 20, 35. Then we've got our upper floor with our hole for bringing stuff in. Okay. Yes. Oh, hello, Charm. How long have you been here? User, don't tell on me you're at work. I would never. Hello, darling. How are you? How's your day going? Happy Friday to you. All right. What do we think about this? I kind of like it. Oh, just got here. And what are you, oh yeah. What are you doing these days, Charm? Are you still doing the same thing? So one there and one there. Okay, so there we have our posts. Those are going to go, like the floor is going to be built around those. Office manager, yep, it's slow. It's rainy in California and it's Friday and ain't nobody going to come into your office. Yep. Okay, chat, I'm actually, okay, so let's see. We're going to take this and we're going to move this. We're going to put that on layer 1. We're going to take this and we're going to move this and we're going to put this on layer 1. Which means that we're going to go into here. We are going to take our pattern shape tool. We are going to edit points. And we are going to yeah, I feel that as well. I 100% feel that. Okay, so what do we think, everybody? Do I have any opinions on this? I'm thinking that this looks good. We're gonna have to rearrange our barrels and all that shit, but I don't care about that. So then this will end up kind of more back there like that. All of that work that we did on barrel shadows, gone. Gone, chat, gone. Needs more cowbell. Guys, you're gonna want more cowbell. Trust me on this. All right, you're exactly who I need in here. I think I still want to do the triples. I don't know if that's going to work. All right, let's get rid of this. So we're just going to put these kind of like this. Not great. I don't know if I would want to stack my wine like that. You ain't got no teeth. Somebody pull out all your teeth, Nevo? Oh. And this is probably why, chat, you shouldn't start doing shadows until you've got your shit figured out, which I don't. But you know I get excited about the little shit, right? Not the little shit, but the shit that's big to me. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly true. But also... Okay, so we've got some barrels there. That's good. We're probably gonna need... I might have to move these or change the way that they're done, because we're gonna need a post probably, we probably don't need it that big. We'll make it about half of that. Nevo, you should do a one shot with us. Unhinged? Yeah, I believe it. What I mean is, no, Nevo's not unhinged. No. Okay. I'm gonna make you type A character. If depending on where you are in Texas, you're probably 2. Are you Mountain Time, Nevo? Your husband makes you get up at 10 a.m. Oh yeah, you're Central. Okay. Okay, so hold on a second. I need some eyes on this. How does this look, people? What do you think? And we're gonna put this. All right, let's get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Okay, so we're gonna have to translate those across, but Nevo. Charm, you're a mod. Raven. Raven. Okay. I'm liking this. is the extra post on the right side supposed to be there? Are you talking about this one? Now, the other half of what we're going to do to signify that that is, so first of all, let's take it off of Snap. We're going to take this and we're going to move it over because, of course, we are. Why wouldn't we? Yeah, okay. So that it is right in between these two. We're going to have to come back in to our pattern shape tool. We're going to edit points. Okay, so then we're going to come into our pattern shape tool. We're going to go down to below ground. We're going to do a excellent. I thought you were in the Discord, Nevo. Not this one? We need a bigger one. Oh my. All right, see? That's how we indicate stairs are going down. Oh shit, you guys. What time is it? It's 11:57. We've been doing this for 4 hours. It might be time to stay on for another half an hour maybe. See, this very much changes what we're doing here. I like it. Let's get everything from underneath our wall out. We're gonna have to figure it out again. I want all of these things to go over here though. I'm not sure where we're gonna put them yet. Okay. Okay, what? Huh? Holy shit. What are you guys doing over there? This is going to go over here. This is also going to go over here. These are big boxes. M are big shish. So this going to kind of go like that. We're going to put this like right there. And this is going to go underneath it. I'm liking this so far. Okay. Do do do. Bum. What do you need? What do you need an invite to, Nevo? Sent you an invite. Poke9er, hello. How are you, my friend? Welcome in. Hope things are well. Happy Friday to you. Stream is going very well, my friend. Thank you. I got it, Charm. Yeah, we're working on a large warehouse right now for our, I don't even know if it's for our campaign, to be honest with you. I'm not sure what the hell we're doing here, but oh, this is just a general warehouse. Yeah, I know, right? That's usually the way I work, but oh fuck. Well, welcome to ads. Three minutes of ads. Yep. Sage. 100% correct. There, you're back. Hello, you are back. Welcome in, sunshine. I see you. I see you. Let's make it so that these aren't exactly the same size. Yeah, that looks pretty good right there. Nope, not back. Uh-oh. Yeah, yeah. I did not see chat on Twitch mobile, so I had to go back on PC, and that was so annoying. Damn it. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm broken today. Am I broken today? Nevo is either high on pain or high on pain meds. She has confusing. No, we're just talking about, like, I feel like we're just talking on 4 different things. Okay, so we've got barrels. All right, okay. Let's come back over here. I think we've got our barrels figured out. Let's move these fucking things. This we're going to go back to layer 1. And this one comes in here like this. And then this one goes here like this. Okay, so friends, I think we're going to take those out. And we're going to do this. Is everybody back? Is everybody back? Yes. Pokeniner, yeah, we love to look at homebrew stuff on stream. No, I'm gonna go until the bottom of the hour, Faye. Thanks for checking on me. It is kind of late for my morning stream. The only thing about it is that I'm here alone today. I've got no babies. I've got no... Hey, Mags, are you here? My daughter's not home. The wife isn't home. Just me and the doggos today. And Dottie is at daycare, so I might just keep going for a little bit. I have a meeting at 12:30. 12:30. Something to keep in mind for anybody who's here and listening. We are going to be doing Extra Life. I love solo time, Nevo. I love I think I said it last night. I love a quiet house, and days like this I have a quiet house. Oh, it means the world to me. But we're going to be doing Extra Life. Oh, okay, hold on. I've been designing homebrew subclasses for the past 4 years and finished one of my most spotty homebrews. In my opinion, wondering if it's enough or if I fell flat. All right, so what is the best way for us to take a look at that, Pokey? And also, is it Pokey or is it like Poke? I'm going to say Pokey Niner. Okay, excellent. Yes. So we're going to be doing Extra Life again this year. Let me see what the date on that is. Thank you for keeping me on track, Faye. I'm going to make you a mod if you're not careful. Extra Life 2025. November 8th. Okay, so that one is on November 8th. But when is Tabletop? Oh fuck, I should go up to Emerald City Comic Con this year. Tabletop weekend is... Oh, nope, that was last year. All right, well, anyways, I could sit here all fucking afternoon looking for shit that I don't know how to find. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so Extra Life, oh my god, okay, holy shit. So I can time star, no. That's your first question? Poke9er, okay. Whisper Homebrew link. Yes, please do. Okay. So we're gonna take a look at this in just a second. Thank you for the link. Let's see. Let's go back to this, and then let's go back to this. Extra Life is where we get together and we game for kids. All the proceeds go to charity and everything like that. And we had a blast doing it last April. I missed it in November because I was sick. But we are going to be planning it again. Last year I think we did 4 games. This year we'd like to do some more. And we are going to be looking for people who are interested in playing. Okay. Does that make sense? He would consider this important business, yes. Anybody should consider a new game important business, but let's save this. So it's a great cause. Near and dear to my heart. I had some help when I was younger by the Children's Hospital and the Shriners, so I think that it's a great thing to pass that along. So we're going to probably, I don't know if we're going to do like 24 hours, but we will be looking at some different games to play, probably some more Honey Heists, some one-shots. We might even think about getting some quick other things going. We've got some ideas that we're working on that actually could be amazingly fun. So stay tuned. I'm going to start posting in our Discord about Extra Life soon, dates, looking for people who are interested, yada, yada, yada. Let's get to the Primal Path of the Damned. I'm gonna turn this down just for a little bit. Okay. So let's take a look. Primal. It's time for you to save. You are absolutely correct. It is time for me to save. In fact, did I save? Yes, I did. Come out. I think that the walls, that the supporting walls were actually a very good idea. Thank you all. Let's close that up because we're going to be done here in just a few minutes. All right, Primal Path, Path of the Damned. Damned barbarian lives to fight the world, and to fight is to live another day in the world. Although the secret power of lichdom is often kept. Oh, buddy. User, let's get our tongue. Mijo. Pendejo. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. The Human Torch asked for a bank loan. Damned barbarian lives to fight the world, and to fight is to live another day in the world. Although the secret power of lichdom is often kept to powerful casters, there are those who look for a more direct path to immortality, siphoning the life of their foes into a vessel of undeath. Okay. Third level Path of the Damned feature. Your path requires you to create a small vessel in order to grow your collection of souls. The vessel is small enough to carry in your hand, but warps space within the vessel to house many souls. The vessel is, in layman terms, a phylactery. Those who know of its purpose might be affected by how this vessel looks or is used, and affects their attitude towards you or your party. Okay? Discuss with your DM the importance of your vessel to the story and how it interacts with others. The vessel cannot leave your character's possession unless you allow it to, returning onto your hand otherwise. If you do not let it leave, you can use your bonus action to have it reappear in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you. Your vessel cannot yet grant you eternal life, but gains additional effects as you gain levels in this class. When your character dies, your body is put into a temporary stasis for a number of days equal to your barbarian level, delaying decay and extending the time limit on raising you from the dead. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Raven. It's a fucking miracle. Did it take a restart? My vessel grants eternal life, baby. And now it froze again. Soul Harvest, third level Path of the Damned feature. Your pursuit of undeath has trained you to rend the souls of those you faced in combat. When you enter a rage, you can make a special melee attack against a creature within reach as part of entering that rage. On a successful hit, you rip out a portion of a creature's soul dealing 1d6 necrotic damage to them. You also gain a number of temporary hit points equal to the damage dealt. Okay, that's one thing that I was going to ask about. You can make this attack again on each of your turns as a bonus action while raging. Okay. Might be OP, but okay. Let's talk about that when we get to the end. Spirit Split. Your connection to the powers of undeath have allowed you to split your soul to gain an edge in combat. When an attacker that you see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage taken by an amount up to your Constitution modifier. The damage you reduced this way is dealt back to the attacker as necrotic damage. Tenth level Path of the Damned feature. Your vessel has become reinforced through combat, further empowering you with the souls it holds. As a reaction, when a creature you can see dies within 30 feet of you, you can make a charisma saving throw to attempt overpowering their soul and siphoning it into your vessel. The DC of the saving throw is equal to 20 minus half the challenge rating of the siphoned creature rounded down. On success, you gain the following benefits for a number of days equal to your barbarian level. You contort the soul in the phylactery to protect you. You have advantage on charisma saving throws for the duration. The anguishing soul lashes out as you fight, and you can add your rage damage bonus to your soul harvest damage rolls. Overpowering the soul has given you a slight grasp on death itself. Necrotic damage dealt by you ignores resistance to necrotic damage. You can use this reaction until you succeed and cannot use it again until these benefits fade away. Reaper's Wrath. 14th level Path of the Damned feature. Your connection to your magical vessel reaches its peak during your rage. While raging, whenever you deal necrotic damage, the target's maximum hit points is reduced, and you regain a number of hit points equal to the total damage dealt. You no longer physically age normally or magically. When you die, either outright or on a failed death saving throw, you can choose to pass on or revive yourself in time. Your body fades into ethereal mist and reawake in a relevant place of the DM's choosing once complete. Your phylactery is also completed, meaning you are essentially immortal as long as it is not lost or destroyed. The phylactery cannot be destroyed outside of using a wish spell. The last level feature isn't fully completed for some reason. Okay. The damned barbarian lives to fight the world. And to fight is to live another day in the world. Okay, so let's talk about a couple of things that I'm curious about. I hope that you can kind of struggle bus that you can kind of help me with. Sorry, I got distracted by Tuna's emotes there. I don't see the struggle bus very often. Okay. You create a small vessel. So first of all, how do you become a Path of the Damned barbarian? Do you have to obviously you have to like learn it from somewhere or something like that, right? Like I feel like you can't just wake up one day and have a phylactery. Me too, Charm. In the mirror every day. So that's one question, because it feels like you would need to... I saw it as your lust for life forms a magical vessel. Oh, interesting. Just out of like pure fucking willpower? I'm not opposed to it. So let me tell you something about me. I come from the old school. So I think that everything is overpowered these days. When I look at something, I almost always kind of defer to the, this seems like it's pretty powerful. It's a me thing. I've been it forever. I always struggle with especially 5e, as it feels like it's very easy to make godlike characters. So everything that I say from now on, kind of take that with a grain of salt, or understand where I'm coming from. I think that to temporary okay, the vessel cannot leave your character's possession unless you allow it to. So you create a small vessel, and that would be something I would need to work out in my own head, or maybe even the dungeon master would figure out how to make that work. Thank you, Charm. I was going to say something along those lines, in that this character does not, it's very powerful without any consequence for that power. So all of the good things happen to you, and I don't see any of the bad things that happen to you. I feel like it would be like, you can even, this just pops into my head, that if you can hit somebody while you're in a rage and take some of their life forces, you have to give something up for that. Like, there has to be something that happens to you, right? This is a barbarian. If there was more consequences, I would feel better about it. I usually use either Theater of the Mind, or I have been using Foundry. I like Foundry. It lets you do a lot of cool stuff, more cool stuff than Roll20, although I'm getting back into Roll20 and seeing how it goes too. Quick, not so quick answer to your short question. Okay, so when your character dies, your body is put into a temporary stasis for a number of days equal to your level, delaying decay and extending the time limit on raising you from the dead. I would actually think about flipping that. The lower down the list your character is, the longer days they stay. The longer they stay dead. Does that make sense? You're low on the list. You're low. It takes a lot longer for your body to kind of, for your character to kind of. Although I see where you're coming from there, because if you're a low level, then you get an extra day to have your character brought back. Okay, so that makes sense. Third level, Pursuit of Undeath has trained you to rend the souls of those you face in combat. I like this. Whenever you're rage, you can make a special melee attack against a creature within reach as part of entering that rage. On a successful hit, you rip out a portion of a creature's soul, dealing 1d6 necrotic damage to them. I would think about making this something more along the lines of, on a critical hit, whatever a critical hit is going to be for you, you're dealing the 1d6 necrotic damage to them. I feel like that is just gonna nerf that just a little bit. I think on the other side of that, maybe you should think about, and I'm just spitballing here. Obviously, you don't need to fucking listen to anything I say, but I would also limit the amount of times that you can do that in a day, possibly with something similar, not key points, but to kind of have 4 attacks, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking about this. And an extra attack as a bonus action while raging at 3rd level. Maybe that's like a 5th level or something like that. I don't know. Like I said, this is initial. I think it's fantastic. I'm not very good at making sandwiches where you compliment, you give honest criticism, and then you compliment again. I just say it. So there you go. Spirit level, Path of the Damned. Your connection to the powers of undeath have allowed you to split your soul to gain an edge in combat. When an attacker that you see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to... Also keep in mind, I'm looking at this as a dungeon master, right? So I don't know if that's... fucking cool for players. It's just I could be but like I said, this is just from what I see it. Is my stream muted? I don't fucking think so, is it? Oh god, is it? Oh shit, you're talking to Raven, never mind. Your connection to the powers of undeath have allowed you to split your soul to gain an edge in combat. When an attacker that you see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage taken by an amount up to your Constitution modifier. The damage you reduced is reduced this way, is then dealt back to the attacker. I kind of like that. I think that the question that I would have for that would be, does that fit with your build? Right? Does that fit in with the kind of sucking the soul generally out of people? Okay, what, hear me out. What if when the player is in a rage, they could roll to see who they are attacking? Oh, see? No, it's not a possession situation. Essentially what it is that the closest thing that I could think of is that it's like a Horcrux. If you're a Harry Potter fan, wherein you're putting part of your soul in something that eventually will contain enough power that you are immortal from it. That's a simplification, but that's kind of how I see it. Yeah. Yeah. I also, your Constitution modifier, I like that. That's going to be relatively manageable as far as what you don't want is you don't want somebody to choose this Path of the Damned character, come in, start fucking kicking ass at level 3, right? You get those, you know. See, now that would be something that would be interesting to see if you could incorporate into this. Something where you would want to, like, I feel like you would want to, what if you Oh, I feel like there's a way that you would be able to possibly raise up your constitution, but at the cost of your charisma. Or you could, raise up your strength, but like at the cost of. I don't really like to play around with wisdom that much because charisma is one of the things that I don't think it's a throwaway, but if the more that you used this, the less, oh man, like disadvantage to charisma, because you can tell that this person is stealing souls. Fuck me. Let's pull that back. Stealing souls. The original goal for this subclass was to make an evil class. Yeah, stealing souls. An evil class variant like the Death Domain or the Oathkeeper that DM can use for characters. I don't think it's bad. I think that it is, to me, once again, it feels OP. And I always like to have the one hand giveth and one hand taketh away. Along the lines of this almost feels like it's veering towards, yeah, you know me. This almost feels like it's veering towards a warlock kind of variation on a barbarian, which is interesting if you play it right. Yes. Now the other thing might be, if you choose a class, you never lose your barbarian class. You just quit gaining levels in it. An interesting thing might also be somewhere along the lines, Pokey, of the barbarian, when they're in a rage, must attack the strongest adversary. Right? Like, you must attack because you're always looking for more. You're always looking for more souls, and the better souls are the bigger souls, for lack of a better term. Because that would be an interesting thing, because then you get a bunch of kind of, oh my god. So like, if you are compelled to attack what you perceive to be the strongest character, the strongest opponent, right? You're running by opponents of lesser levels that might provoke an opportunity attack. You might be, while you're raging, you would be looking at running away from your party, with various consequences to that. See, I like that. And even if that was at 6th level, you get to... Oh, you felt like you were making a berserker class? Yeah. 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 Like, to your detriment. Those are the kinds of things that I think that you can add in to make this... Sure. But what you're talking about here, Pokey, is a barbarian class called the Path of the Damned. There had better be some consequences for it, right? Like, it's not all... Pardon me, I'm gonna have to get some water here soon. It's not all extra damage and long life, you're damned. Dig it? Okay, my voice is starting to go a little bit. Also, what is no, you cannot be darned. What is natural crit? Top tier tools for the discerning DM. I have never heard of this before. Do you like this? So either it misleads or make it mean something, right? Yeah, but there's got to be consequences. Once again, my opinion. Well, that's the nicest way of being banned that I've ever heard. Well, I guess I'm gonna go then. Bye. Also, I would think that your immortality should be higher up than 14th level. You've got a lot of game in front of you at 14th level. Not everyone. Oh, shit. Okay. So I am going to, let's see who's on, who we can raid. I'm going to get ready to raid. We can finish talking about this next time you pop in, Pokey. Who is on? Oh, well, thank you for the follow. All right. Well, we usually go see Mandari, but she is not on right now. I think that we are going to go raid our friend Lady. She is doing some... that's funny. It's probably a repeat. Brew raiding Critical Role would be like raiding Thor. Like, okay. All right, so we're gonna go see Lady Amelthea. She is doing a stained glass stream today, but she is a dear friend of ours. And we love her to death. So do me a favor, go ahead and put in some emotes when you get there if you've got them. Thor is fucking awesome. Like, Thor is fucking awesome. Although Lady Amelthea, she does have this tagged as Friendship Friday. Okay. I love you guys. We'll be back on I'm actually thinking about being here tomorrow morning. I'm not sure, we'll have to see, and then if not tomorrow, definitely Sunday. Thanks for being here, and have a good day, all. Stroke that beard for me. Yeah, baby. You know.